Good evening. Apologies for the small delay. As I was starting stream, I realized I hadn't eaten anything at all today. And that dinner wouldn't be done for another, like, 3 to 4 hours. So I went to go stuff a peanut butter sandwich in my face. Which is not exactly the best thing to be eating right before I have to do a stream with a lot of talking, but I've got coffee, I've got water, I'm okay. Hell yeah. Yeah. Um, Yeah, so I was like, I'm really hungry. And I was like, I was trying to wait until dinner, but like my stomach was like, hey. And I was like, oh yeah, I haven't eaten all day. I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich just now, and then my brother is making chorizo, egg, and potato tacos later. So I'm very happy about that. I even went and I bought like little containers of pico de gallo and like fresh salsa for us to have with the tacos. Oh my god, chorizo! I love chorizo. Like it is, like it's so greasy, and like I can't let Mama can't have a lot of it. But like chorizo egg potato tacos are like my favorite thing. They're so good. Yeah, and so like Jay's off tonight, so he said he'd make dinner for me. So it's like, yee! But yeah, so I had to eat something really really quick. And how are you doing, Zach? Have you had dinner or preparing for dinner? Okay, if the title looks familiar, it's because it's the same title I had from Sunday before I swapped over to Vice P. I'm eating cheese raviolis covered in Alfredo and oh my god. Like that's too much cheese, but like in a good way. Oh, that sounds really good. I don't think I've ever had raviolis in Alfredo sauce. That sounds so good. Why have I never thought of that before? Like spinach, mushroom, raviolis in Alfredo. I'm gonna have to see if I can do that later. Okay, how are we doing? We've got a full health. We got 5 fuel, 5 supplies. Um, I never found Lustrum. I want to know where the heck Lustrum is. We have been all over this area. I want to go south. That's the plan currently. It's pretty good. It sounds so good. Okay. Where is my money? Shops. Bazaar. Prospects available. Okay, I have a prospect, don't I? Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Profile? Nope. Chart? Nope. Hold? Yes. Flowers. She also wants verdant seeds. To be exact, Tanya lies southwest of New Winchester. But we get these seeds from this place. Although this isn't Avon, so I'm actually curious if Avon has to be somewhere else over here though, because this is where all the really woodsy stuff is. Victoria Market. My money. Where is my money? 862? Okay. So I've been playing Sunless Seas lately, and this is like double the price, but it's also, I earn money easier on this game, I feel. Ooh, I don't have the cargo space for that. Right. Let's do that then. Where is the engine yard? Hey! Hi, Cucumber! Yeah, you made it! Welcome, welcome! Welcome to the sunless skies. What am I? I'm Orpheon as a spatchcock reclaimed locomotive. What should we trade up for? You count as a utility? Can I take you off? No, you're a lookout. Okay. Get back in there. Get back. Get your butt. No, I don't want to grab some. You, get your butt back in there. Okay. So they're expensive. Imagine this is fuel consumption. Is that better or worse, I wonder? I imagine they're worse. They're bigger, so they probably take more fuel. Lightly armored, aggressive engine. Able to mount a heavy weapon. I want the extra utility spots, so that way we can have both a butchery and a mining thing. So I might save up for this one. Popular mining vessel. It can be found lumbering through rock fields, stuffing its hold unrefined ores. Yeah, I don't know what to do about cargo, because the extra cargo space is also a utility. You're just pretty. But we'll worry about that later. Okay, not super what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. Additional cargo. Yeah, you count as the utility slot. Yeah, not what I really wanted. Okay, we'll worry about that later. Requires crew of 6. Alright. Iron at 25. Oh, it's the... That's a weapon. What does this do? Movement, fuel consumption. Yeah, I don't need more fuel consumption. Okay, maybe we'll worry about all that later. Right now, we'll just head out. Even in video games, we still gotta worry about mileage. It's so true, though. It is unfortunately true. Okay. Now let's hold different buttons from trying to place on the seas. Okay, south. On one hand, the train is way easier to maneuver, and probably on account of we're in space. The train is so much easier to maneuver than the boats in sunless seas. Eventually, I'm going to have to pick a side, but we haven't done it just yet. That's like lighthouse, or just somebody on rampage. Let me zoom in just a little bit. But it is a lighthouse. Or of some sort. Be chill, be chill. Dude, please. Kissikar Gardens. But I'm never. Okay, yeah, that's how they strafe. Send him out. Well, that is all the way the fuck down there. There's scout regrets that it has found something. I could be getting into a lot more fights with other trains. Or other locomotives, I suppose, would be the more accurate thing to say. I don't really want to at the moment. Actually, hold on. Where is my journal? Okay, so we can take up... We can take up some extra supplies and go into the region and do like an expedition into the Regent's Grave. Arboreal wilds are lush and green. Fronds hang like curtains, leaves low, fat giant leaves. Are we nearby a port anywhere? Yeah, because lots of things would like chase you. I also say combat, it's also a matter of like I can move way more freely. Like I turn quicker, I can do this. And again, it's a matter of I'm not in the ocean, I'm in space. So I imagine that it has some play with it. And it's also like this is the beginning area. I feel like this one's maybe a little easier in the beginning. A little more friendly. Hello, what's this? The incognito princess is delighted. I had dolls' houses this size. Much prettier, of course. Wrong button. A homestead. Settlers who live far beyond the edge of civilization relish the hardships of solitude. They will fiercely defend their small territories, but occasionally welcome company and trade. This homestead appears to be thriving. A family gathers outside to welcome you. Blue smoke coils from the chimney. Hospitality is important on the frontier. The settlers invite you to join them for a meal. Spin them a yarn of your adventures. New customs spring up quickly in the high wilderness. One of the most widely observed insists that a good story must be repaid with gifts. Leave swiftly. Trade them some munitions. Trade carefully packed munitions for bronzewood. Okay. Perhaps you want to avoid. No, I have a sky story. I have like one, right? How is my terror? My terror is not very big. I think we'll do the supplies. I'll have to find a way to get sky stories better. Yeah, 5. Your host is eager to hear your adventures in the sky. Before you leave, they press a heavy bundle into your arms. Thank you. Okay. Oh god. Let me out. And not crash into anything. Okay. So it's not really marked on the map. Maybe just on occasion I'll come across them. Oh, I did. Where are you? wish I could do both of these. How are we doing? I can't look. That's not, I'm not even at 50%, I don't think. A faintly luminescent cage. The light burns from within. The things being transported in this cage do not survive the journey, though they still glow faintly. You've gained 2 uncanny specimens. I now have 3. What am I even supposed to do with those? Okay, well, that's not actually cargo, so it doesn't take up space. Okay, there is a station over here. Driver points at Titania, flower of the Reach. Wanted to move here, but bees happened. Father wanted to move here, but bees happened. Oh, that's really pretty. Newport, your crew is relieved the sea land. Eh, they're fine. Valentine's Square. Titania is cupped in the petals of a colossal orchid, heady with a scent, lurid with color. An enclave of bohemians have made it their home, seeking inspiration in the wilderness of the Reach. Oberon's Landing. The port unfurls itself, welcoming you ashore. A veiled pavilion rests in the curve of one of Titania's great petals. Let's go. Sushi! You? Me? Okay. She'll get back to me. The port unfurls itself, welcoming you ashore. This perfumed haven was intended for thinkers, artists, philosophers, and poets. Instead, you enter its main dome to find yourself surrounded by arguing bohemians and the unfinished shells of buildings in variety styles. Nobody looks happy, but everyone agrees it's someone else's fault. Meet with the rhapsodic mayor. First amongst founders, she gets Titania's only office. The mayor is only available when the port is undamaged. Noted. Okay. I can't tell if she's insulting me or just laying down the facts. Also, by the way, if you guys have not seen the schedule, I even put it on Twitch. I don't know how this works, like, depending on how you're watching it, but, like, if you go to my channel page and then click on the schedule tab, the schedule is laid out, but I also have it on Twitter, Blue Sky, and Discord. So that is the schedule, more or less, for the week. I should be able to adhere to it. Straight facts. Eating these cheese raviolis. Y'all stop bragging about your cheese raviolis. Oh, y'all, I'm getting experimental this Christmas. I have a bunch of, like, pumpkin stuffing and pumpkin soup left over from don't ask when, but it's been in the freezer. And so I'm going to attempt to make it into either a casserole or a sauce to be put over, like, noodles or something. Or my brother was also saying we might be able to stuff it into, like, pork chops, depending on what I end up doing with it. So, that's my big holiday experiment. Everything else is going to be more traditional. Although I've never made tomato risotto before, but I've made risotto, so it's not... I can't imagine it's too far off. Let's meet with the mayor. Tanya's petals fill the air with perpetual perfume, but eventually become accustomed to it. Even so, the scent of the many flowers in the mayor's small office sends your senses reeling. Obviously unaffected, she sits behind her desk and gestures for you to take the other chair. Ask the mayor. Ask about work in the port. Okay. How can a place like this flourish out here in the dark? Oh, ask the mayor about Titania. Flower of High Wilderness. A spectacular place, isn't it? We couldn't believe that nobody else had colonized it after, well, whoever built all the crystal domes and spires. Honestly, I can't believe our luck. Okay. Ask about work in the port. Even a place like this must want for something. A polite refusal. The mayor shakes her head. I think you will find us most self-sufficient, Captain. Enjoy your visit. Take in some poetry. If I think of anything that we might require, you will be the first to know. Okay. Right. A port report. Okay, so these are bees. The chorister. What is Titania? A question with no easy answer. To the poets, a place of inspiration. To the stoneworkers, an untouchable slab. To the playwrights, a blank page. A place of tranquility, of creation, and your interviewee pauses, suddenly looking worried. Do you hear buzzing? Apologies. Must get inside. You can't see or hear anything, however. You must assume it's just a force of habit. Oh god, I don't want to fight space bees. On my train. On my locomotive. Jewel of the Reach. Light sparkles through the jeweled petals onto the marble white paths. Wherever you explore, poets and singers perform their latest work, while artists peer behind canvases to try to capture the beauty in oil and chalk. In the horrors of the high wilderness, this is a place of safety and wonder, where nothing could possibly disturb the peace. What is that buzzing in the distance? Return to Titania later to see how it is faring. It's all things are pointing to Titania about to being attacked by bees. A veiled pavilion rests in the curve of one of Titania's great petals. Here, the melancholy poet gathers stories from skyfarers. She then arranges to pass them on to any artist or writer willing to pay for inspiration to spur their brush or steer their pen. Donate a vision of the heavens, something precious, briefly glimpsed, forever remembered. 70 sovereigns, 50 experience. Okay, we can also donate sky stories, donate a moment of inspiration, donate a captivating treasure. I'm gonna hold on to my vision of the heavens. Shops. Okay, I need to sell those bargains. You have nectar. Whistling a prayers, selling fresh or at least recent nectar. I don't want to buy if we don't need it. New bargains available in 30 days. Okay, I think we're fine. Oh, so this is our 120. That person here has it for 100. Noted, noted. Buy supplies. Always go through supplies quicker on Sunless Skies because your scout requires supplies to go do their thing. Which makes sense. Like, I want to pay them or feed them, whichever it is. Okay. Let's run up and go buy our verdant seeds and we'll come back. Cozy part. Oh, what was that? Oh, that is quite the way. I'll ask if we can find it somewhere else. Do that as well. Oh, it's because I'm hitting the wrong button. That's why. But you know what? If you're gonna hit your friend, I will take it. Amen. Thanks, not a problem. Well, I don't go in reverse very well. Oh, I went into it. Bless it. Oh, I'm overheating. Well, if I die here, just remember that I am forever stubborn. Okay, one's down. Okay. Ooh. God, we just barely survived that. Raid the safe. Their guns have reduced the door's smoldering heat, but sovereigns are surprisingly durable. Marauders are rarely democratic. Seek unusual. No, let's gain sovereigns. 24. Marauders hunt reach like bats in an attic. They spend their ill-gotten gains acquiring sins in the riot of Lustrum. What? I thought Lustrum was recently colonized. Before reaping their confessions at Magdalene's, but few meager funds remain. Oh, that was fun. Oh god. Please let me strip you from pieces. Nope. Shit. I have a bunch of saloon gossip. Shoot. The cabin door did not survive the onset, nor did the captain. Okay. Not what I wanted to hear. I guess we could make a quick turnaround. A junior signal. I've lost a friend to the marauders who hide in these woods. After much flattery, your bat admits to having found something. Yeah, honestly, I wonder if it might be better for us to go around the long way rather than deal with the marauders here to get back to Winchester and repair. It's also super, I guess it's spores. The trap. Fuel. Okay. Fuel is good. I was hoping for a shortcut back to Winchester around here somewhere. My way along because I'm in a very narrow area. I played enough video games where like this whole thing is just screaming trap. Maybe. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe my RNG was just really good and I caught the marauders out in the bigger area rather than in here. Yeah? That might be the case. It's so pretty. I don't trust it. Your scout reports a successful expedition. Oh, heck yeah, we found another... Oh, that's so cool. I like little houses. I highly doubt anyone will be able to, the sky is cold and blue as ice and glass. Let's carefully navigate our way around. Because an injury. Uh-oh. Grim news, your last battle resulted in a number of injuries among your crew. Your medical bay is crowded. The prognosis isn't good. Tend to the wounded yourself. Whatever the patients need. Some supplies. I can spare the supplies. The doctor plunders your supplies, swaddled in bandages, carefully disinfected, and coaxed with medicinal brandy. The injured crew begin to recover. Death has passed you by today. Oh, that is a pinkery. I don't want to fight you. You stay over there, buddy. Wilkinstead. Is that the name of this area? Oh, the village green. Okay. One thing I will say that I do kind of like about Sunless Seas is, I know, we're running low on supplies. There's the dock. You can... One moment. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. What is this? I guess I'll find out in a second. Nowhere Inn. Oh, that's such a good name for an inn. Dock safely, please. Behold, a ruin of giants. Oh, this is Port Avon. Gargantuan blocks jigsaw together, furred with moss and whispering with orchids. Orchards. Jesus. A bucolic village nestles amongst them. Smoke boils daintily from the chimneys. A leisurely game of cricket unfolds on the village green. Disembark. Ramshackle dock juts into the sky beside a farmyard, scattered with rusty locomotive parts, plating, piping, a chugging motor with its inner exposed. An oily-faced, black-haired girl waves your locomotive into position. Welcome to Port Avon, she calls as you disembark. A rich knot of scents greets you, leaves and wood smoke, enriched by the infrequent but pungent intrusion of goat. Got it. Okay, Port Avon welcomes new visitors, but your novelty will wear off the more time you spend there. When you visit in the future, you may need to bring something to keep them friendly. Alright. Well, I do have plenty of gossip to give them. Host a tea party aboard your locomotive. No. Cute. A taste of London. I see. Let's write a thingy. Were it not for talk with smugglers and sky beasts, you could easily confuse this place for a village on the world you left behind. It's quite peaceful here, apart from some fuss over a newspaper delivery. The villagers frown and change the subject when you ask about it. Oh. There is all sorts of places to go around here. I see. A crow-like captain sells used but functional armaments scavenged from the cold wreckage of a sky battle. Good pickings when the tacketies and stovepipes fight, he observes professionally. Okay. You do not have... you do not have the seeds I'm looking for. I'm gonna have to go back to the other place. Okay, so this is the Port Avon dock. Recruit a repentant double. There's Mr. Imaginary. This will give you a signaler who increases your iron by 2, your veils by 6, and your affiliations with the academy by 1. 400. We'll think about it. Port Avon spills prettily across the cross-sections of costly drifting ruins. Its orchards bask in the evening gold light of a distant nebula. They're always hungry for news. The more trivial, the better. I can give you guys one. You make for the Nowhere, the local pub where you can be sure an audience, ears bend to overhear your conversation about a London scandal. One resident even buys you a drink. An unquestionable honor. Aw. How sweet of them. Where is the Nowhere? There it is. Brotheridge's A Tour of Heaven describes Port Avon's single public house as a welcome respite justly famed for its authentic Old Earth cider. The locals can be welcoming for a while. You may be able to recruit more crew here as well. I can't speak. First public house, and only public house apparently, stands amidst the nodding copse of apple trees. Your actions here will wear out your welcome. LOL. Appreciate an amount of cider. Made from real apples from the world you left behind. Careful now, a local warns you placidly. Speak to a short-sighted cryptozoologist. She perches on a stool, staring at a map of the Reach. I could have... No, must have taken the wrong connection at New Winchester. Oh, I squirt them somewhere. Intercede in a mushroomy matter. The pub is out of Scrumpy. The Marmons blames a creature, a cross between a mushroom and a jellyfish. It sways in its seat at the bar. Oh, these were also in Sunless Sea. They're like little mushroom creatures. Head upstairs. Hunting Club has exclusive rights to rooms above the pub as well as its finest brandies. I don't think I have that. It sounds like she wants to go somewhere else. I don't know if I have the ability to do that. Hold on, we'll come back to what you call it? Golden nebulous scintillates above Port Avon's apple tree, allotments, eel fishers, and steeple church. Here you may, if you choose, to immerse yourself in the village's quaint rhythms. Someone has grafted brass wheels to the carcass of an old armoire, impaled its top with a jaunty damasked umbrella. The heart of the village is surrounded by orchards of real apple trees that were shipped through the avid horizon as seeds. Watch a cricket match. sort of place is... How much welcome do I have? It's like 5. What place was this? What giant king made his home here, and why did he abandon the vast stores of souls that the locals still quarry from beneath the stones? Perhaps you might risk a furtive excavation of your own. Not one of the looming stones is quite square, yet they all slot together immaculately. Ooh. What were these ruins before their fall? Even their bones are tall and stately as the finest cathedrals of old France. What purpose did they serve in the past, plentiful days when their sun still shone? Conduct a nocturnal excavation. Enjoy the picturesque surroundings. You'll need assistance, luck, and discretion, so the locals would not approve. Yeah, I bet not. We'll do that later. Okay. Let us go to the Nowhere Inn and talk to people. If I still have decent welcome, we'll go back to the village green. The short-sighted cryptozoologist. A tiny figure weighed down by 2 backpacks and a heavy duffel coat looks through thick glasses at her map and then up at you. Excuse me, I need passage. I don't suppose you could help me. I'm on the trail of an unusual beast. I can pay you for your time. Where does she need to go? Lustrum. God damn it, not again. Beams the short-sighted cryptozoologist. She leans in conspiratorially. Then, realizing that she's whispering to one of the inn's wood beams, leans over to where you actually are. I hear there's a curator who lives there with the people, Mr. Pennies. I've always wanted to meet a curator, just safely. So we've agreed to take her to Lustrum. The short-sighted cryptozoologist almost boarded someone else's locomotive. Kindly Stoker guided her the right way and onto hers. So she's nearsighted, not short-sighted. Or I don't know, maybe it's being done on purpose, like a double meaning. It's a little rude. Okay, but does she have a time limit? Because when I was trying to help the other person get to Lustrum, take her to the Hanged Man in Lustrum. Oh, there we go. Lustrum lies southeast of New Winchester. I wonder if... I don't recall them ever telling me that or that ever popping up when I was trying to escort the colonist. Hey, okay, southeast. Go away. Okay. Intercede in a mushrooming manner. Look at him! He's so cute and purple. Who does this creature belong to? Bellows a man, fuchsia with rage. The Blemigan points at the Blemigan he points at is a grizzled member of its species, most of whom were left behind in the neath. The fuchsia gentleman roars in fury. Between bellows, the truth emerges. The Blemigan is no one's pet, and far worse, no one will admit responsibility for its tab. The Blemigan is unconcerned with the tumult. It nods its cap at you with grim respect, then flops the tendril into a mug of stout. It stares obliquely through the window. Settle its bar tab. The Blemigan is looking to sign on for one last journey. If you settle its bill, it will join your locomotive. This will give you a mascot that raises your iron by 2 and your mirrors by 1. 50. It's not an excessive... Yeah, you know what? It's fine. We'll take you. Just because I like mushrooms and you're purple. As the fuchsia gentleman inflates for a particularly prolonged diatribe about ill-mannered captains and their disorderly pets, the Blemigan climbs to the bar top to consider your face. It likes what it sees. With a sound like a shoe being pulled from a swamp. Sorry. The Blemigan finishes its drink. It clambers up your arm until it reaches your shoulder, from where it directs you to the door. It is experienced in surviving the cold of the heavens and the heat of those too cowardly to traverse them. It respects you. It will serve you well. Oh, adorable. Don't know if our welcome has been worn down. Read a work of speculative fiction. In the nook by the fireplace is a shelf of magazines. Each contains a story by the local author, the turbulent fabulist. What does that mean? Oh, I see. The fabulous work has been accepted in a number of publications, including Murgatroyd's Miscellany, Hearth and Heaven, and The Seasonal. He is prodigious. Which story catches your eye? A thrilling tale of discovery and danger in the sky. A macabre tale of one's soul's descent into solitude and madness. A satirical tale of infernal ambition and mortal folly. A tale of political inevitability from the perspective of the Empire. A corpse at the window. Oh wait, hold on. Being a sinister tale of familial duty and intimate horror. A darkly comic tale of domestic misbehavior and unusual appetites. Okay, those are all. So what now? The Blimmigan. It's a mushroom. I'm probably not saying that correctly. But yeah, the Blimmigans were in Sunless Sea as well. He's down here now. Um. Let's read the corpse at the window. Amelia looked through the glass. Her sister had returned. In one hand she held a necklace of muddy diamonds dug from a... I don't know how to read that. Doyen's grave? From the other dangled a corpse of a doe. Around Catherine's stretched throat, Amelia could still see the rope marks, white and neat as a vicar's collar. Well, my terror has fallen, but we also have a new tale of terror, so we'll take it. That's fun. Okay, so you can burn fictional things here. I'll come back and see if I can find one that's a Sky story. Village Green. A man stands behind it, flesh and finery, the colors of dawn, shepherding customers through their sampling of wines. Sweet wines, sour wines, subtle wines, and sinful spirits of every vintage, save, of course, the Hesperidian cider. He gives a small, sad laugh. I know, because I looked. This is the only place with real apples, but even here that cider eludes me. He beckons you with a gloved hand. Ask him about the cider. A rare vintage, unheard and unseen since London. This merits investigation. Come here, come close and listen, you effervescent thing. I have a story. An associate of mine, he once gave me a sip of it. One golden drop to place under my tongue, and my life was changed. A carnivorous pleasure steeps in his voice as he speaks. You should not be using the word carnivorous describing liquids. That's disturbing. I went back to the store immediately, of course, but that was too much. And then eventually the dreams drained away, and now I'm here, serving wine to drunks. His laughter is black and bitter, but the auroral sommelier gives you the address nonetheless, just in case. If you decide to risk the same grief, savor it for me. It's purchased from an unusual shop in London. Alright. What sort of place is Avon now? You are wearing out your welcome. I know. Above the golden nebula is a fierce in the sky. Amber light dapples. Locals nod to you cautiously as you pass. Let's not. Hold on. Do I need to buy anything here? Do these take up the same? They do not. They would take up different parts of cargo. Okay, but they have... I can always come back here for munitions. Okay. Y'all sit there for a second. Where are my officers? That's not actually what I'm looking for. Profile, journal. Is there not a way? Oh, there we go. This is what I was looking for. Its focus is elsewhere. You're sure to startle it. Your Bloomington Voyager perches on the back of a chair in the bridge, is gazing through one of the stained glass windows as it were. Oh, I don't have a signaler. Shoot. Hold on. I don't remember where that person was. Was it here? Yeah. For 100. He's repentant. He's repentant. There can be no harm. Eh? Maybe. Claims to be useful. He doesn't ask where you're headed. Mr. Menagerie. Tattered poster by the station advertises the service of Mr. Menagerie. Very refined scouts. I still can't purchase any of these. Which is fine, because I don't think I'd be able to use them anyway. Yeah, mirror's a 65. Mr. Menagerie gestures to the ruins that loom over the port like the Sphinx outside Thebes. We were in service here long ago, a bargain struck with the old king in the woods. We served at table, procured deliciousness, watched, witnessed, feared. Freedom is better, freedom is better, it repeats in tones of mild admonishment. Mr. Menagerie nods its head. We are moving elsewhere soon, but we will leave a note saying where we have gone. Okay. Nope. Read the note. We journey to your house of invention near the Ormswold. The frick-frack is that? His very little luggage, a single satchel of books, and a folded greatcoat appear to be his only personal effects. His manner is calm, almost pedantic, as he negotiates his duty and pay. But you have a sense that he urgently wants to be out of port, Avon. Alright. We're leaving. I really need to get back to my Winchester. Oh. You knew the acquired repentant devil is standing almost unrepentantly over a body in the hallway. Inspect the deceased. You don't recognize him. You haven't seen this person before, one of your crew, but the deceased is no one you know, a stranger on your locomotive. To kill your luggage you brought on board, says one of the crew, when some of the others have gathered. Wouldn't have thought it would fit in your little bag. First clean up, it won't do to leave the body in the hall. Then your repentant devil can explain himself, he's still got blood on his cuffs. He's killed someone on board your locomotive, you need to understand why. He looks younger than most devils, but he is significantly older. His gaze is blank and yellow, a wall against speculation. He grooms his sideburns artfully and knows how to be tactful with less seasoned members of the crew. Officers who generate corpses on your locomotive are a liability. Ask him about the state of your soul. He must know how it appears. Do I have? You've unlocked this with soul flaws. You need 4. You need 1 through 4. I have 2. Alright. They're saying this is like starting to interest devils. I wonder what they mean by devil. I don't think they mean it super literally. Maybe, maybe not. Officers generate corpses on your locomotives are a liability. He was a stowaway, explains the devil indifferently. He's been stalking me for more than a month. I thought I'd lost him when I came aboard, then he turned up in my quarters. From the body, he has lifted a clinking bag of souls. Perhaps he was sent to bribe me rather than to kill me. He tilts his head to consider the soul collection. Apparently thinks I'm a cheap hire, if so. The devil's gaze reverts to you. I regret to say this is probably not the last time this happens. I may be destined to attract negative attention. He's killed someone aboard your locomotive. You've had words. Okay. Ask him about the state of your soul. He smiles blandly. It is not worth much in its present condition, he says plainly. Too flawed. I could cure you of all that if I had time, and if I cared. And if it were not just as easy to take any dozen of other innocent souls in a better state of repair. If you wanted improved, you might, I suppose, try your luck at Carlion. I mean, I don't care, personally. Okay, a second. He has been giving you meaningful glances. He must want something. A request for leave at the Avid Horizon. He laughs when approached. Oh dear, a little obvious perhaps. His gaze is amused and flickers with intensity. I have an idea that might be beneficial for us both. I'd like to improve the lives of the workers at the home office on the Avid Horizon. If you don't mind permitting me a little short leave. The devil will generate new prospects at the Avid Horizon if placed on second there. Okay. I don't know where the Avid Horizon is. Okay, so I may or may not literally have a devil on board. I thought, you know what? Never mind, it's fine. Honestly, it's fine. Hold on, let me level up. Oh, okay. Let's take a passive. Okay, scandal. A narrow escape. Your engine was nearly destroyed, but you lived to fight another day. You unlocked this when you survived your locomotive being reduced to less than 10 hull. Oh, thanks. What is my low list? I really do need to be taking up my irons, so maybe. A lost love. Love, the gradual erosion of that which separates you from someone else. The fitting together of two lives as intricately and intimately as the threads in tapestry or the cells in your skin. And when one of those lives end, what remains of the other? Spell in prison. A mentor. For a time, you enjoyed the favor and protection of a mentor, someone who saw your potential and decided to nurture it. Why does this give me an affiliation with villainy? Who was my mentor? That makes no sense. We're gonna, you know what? We'll take this. I'm confused. We'll take it. Who took you under the wing? Oh, that's why that's my only option. A blind bruiser. His attempts to distance himself from his larcenous past were mixed success. His guests were scarred and rough-spoken and told bloody tales of smuggling and thief oaths and nameless murderers. Ah. Alright. Sure. Sure. Okay. Well, it was a random... Okay, hopefully this connects. Interlude. So I didn't actually lose somebody. I think, I actually don't know. Were we a full crew? I don't think we were, right? We were 8 or something like that. And then I picked somebody else up uh, from a wreckage, right? Lights in the distance, the stoker begins to sing a ballad about chimneys of New Winchester. Your scout complains about the cold, has found nothing. That is moving like it's a lighthouse. Okay, I think we found our way back to New Winchester. I think we're good. Yes, okay, good. Okay. Oh, goodness. Repair the locomotive. How much this is gonna cost? 81? That's fine. Recent news, down locomotive on Hebris. Attack of the engine has gone down from in the fungal jungle of Hebris, being a remote and mysterious colony on the very edge of the reach. The town crier pauses for breath and enters an alarming coughing fit, having inhaled a lungful of smog. An enterprising stovepipe claps him sharply on the back. Thanks, he sputters. Are there any brave captains willing to rescue these poor souls from perfidy and mushrooms and such like? The downed locomotive is unlikely to go anywhere for a while. The rescue of a hackety engine offers opportunities, not necessarily just for the detectives. Yep, that was Sky Story. Perhaps not. I haven't clicked on this yet. Song of Sky looms in your mind, an unfinished monument. Ponder your ambition. Where to begin? I probably should have done this a while ago. You take advantage of a quiet moment to pull your journal. The blank page sits before you, smug and unblemished. The horror. Too true. At last inspiration strikes. You need fresh material. That's the ticket. Go out to explore the high wilderness. Gather sky stories and tales of terror based on the sky. Okay. Whoops, I should have done that forever ago. Okay, so I need to keep my sky stories and tales of terror. Process wanted up to 5 consignments of literature, genre, literary merit, and moral worth irrelevant. Delivered to the ringmaster. Where would we get? Where would we get literature? A group of concerned Tacites are looking for a skyfaring captain to assist them in retrieving a missing friend. Unlock when you do not have a retiring filmmaker. Noted. Captain, a broad-shouldered Tackety, speaks for the group. A friend of ours, they're a protest, an acquaintance of ours, has sent a message from Hybris. She needs transport back to New Winchester. He pauses for breath. Would you mind picking her up if you happen to go out that way? She's a filmmaker, goes by... Oh, Mademoiselle Lemieux. As I heard, she goes like, but I do believe that's the abbreviation for Mademoiselle. She said she'd never return, so I have to assume she's taken ill. It'd be good to make sure she gets back safely. Hybris lies east-northeast of New Winchester. That is in the opposite direction of where we were going for Lustrum. Okay. I don't think there's a... Because Lustrum is southwest? Where's the cryptozoologist? Southeast. Never mind. Wait. Oh no, never mind. So they're both this side. Okay. Don't mind me not knowing my east from my west. I do want some ravioli. I really do. Because I'm hungry, and also because I haven't had pasta in a while. Is making me sad. I didn't go turn in my ports. Oh, it is smoggy here. Or cold, maybe? Your scout reports a successful expedition. The engine's headlight glows like a ghost in the icy mist. It's very blue. That is something grave, but not necessarily a horror. These ruins predate humanity. Their architecture is gargantuan. Their purpose inscrutable. I don't have a saying. I don't know how to grab that. Because I keep coming across these buildings that, like, I could go inside and, like, explore. Icy mist. Endless space economy. Space locomotive economy. Oh god, that's cool. Schwartz's oath. Okay. What's his oath worth? That was entirely localized in this section of the map. Do you guys see that? That was on the bottom down here. That's a fucking ghost. It is in fact a ghost. Shooting spells at me. Hi. On the things I did not sign up for. Thrive Spinster. How about you don't, actually? Desolation of Salvia. There's a horror over here. Yeah, there's also a horror behind me. Oh, frick frack. I need to get out of here. Okay, I like to think I'm getting a little better at dodging. Maybe. Desolation of Celebia. Yeah, the Desolation can go fuck itself. God damn. What was that thing? Okay, well, we survived that. Whatever that was. Report. One of your scouts says it's found something. Lustrum, hopefully. It is the stations. I have hopes. Desolation of hell. Oh, moon's haunted. Except I don't even have a moon out here. It's just space is haunted. Turns out the Reach is a wide spectrum of really cold on one side and jungle on the other. Apparently. The incautious driver grimaces. Mother said illness is all in the mind. She'd fit right in here. Garden of Insatiable Roses. That's one heck of a name. Oh, this is not Lustrum. That is also a very red building. Holy shit. Hold on, while I'm thinking about it though. What the frick is my devil, apparently? Okay, so this is just his. Okay. I'm not gambling with the engineer. We will do that later. Okay, hold on. Gee. Okay, this peaceful Carmine institution was founded by the devils from London and dedicated to the betterment of the soul. Brotherage's A Tour of Heaven describes it as a cross between a spa, sanatorium, and purgatory. She commends its bracing airs. Okay, so the devils are literally just a type of occupation or a type of person. Got it. Enter the Curlion's foyer. Gray stone, colored monastery. It's broken into terraces where most of the soul treatments take place. Sniveling Spirifer selling souls. A jumble of undistinguished souls. No. Nectar. Enter the foyer. Attending devils dressed in uniform and an incoming parade of the sick and the friendless, the dying, and those who think their lives would be better if only they were something else. This is Carillion, where souls are refined into something more impressive. Go and speak to the presiding devil. She is an artisan of souls. Perhaps she can do something with yours. Perhaps she'll just offer advice. Write a report. Dependents come from all over corners of the high wilderness. Someone will want to hear of the comings and goings. You take some notes on a pilgrims. There we go. There's the word I'm looking for. On a pilgrim's journey through Carillion, the first port of call is the beehive-shaped office in the center, or more accurately, the long queue leading into it. From there, the infernal attendants direct them to one of Carillion's 7 gardens to undergo penance. They certainly look penitent by the time they emerge. Presumably, their souls are much improved, not that you can tell. Visit the isolated office. Huh. You have not accepted the devil's commission. You need an affiliation with the establishment. Okay. The presiding devil works in an office shaped like a beehive, a stone and wicker work building that stands all alone in the middle of Carillion's central courtyard. She conducts intake interviews with new patients one by one. After a long time in line, you reach her at last. Greetings, archivist. How may we stretch, strain, purify, and strengthen you now that you've come to Carillion? Ask her about Carillion. Purchase an indulgence. Buy indulgence in bulk. I need a jumble of this. What do I do with indulgences? Provide exquisite insight. Such a dedicated user of Carillion, can you help her devise some new horrors for the mind of the unworthy? Oh, I see. All the other types of penance are slower and more difficult. Huh. I'll ask her. She must be used to explaining to newcomers to those whose memories are attenuated by pain. Sick bee. Oh. I wonder what their obsession with the bees are. 7 gardens for 7 sins. We do whatever is necessary to reclaim unsatisfactory souls, she says. She sits back in her chair, and you can imagine her making just such a pitch for the Princess of Hell. For humans, primarily, though, we do attend to a few other creatures elsewhere in the great chain. They come to us with souls that are stained, disused, and every kind of sordid condition, and we make them acceptable again. Most of those who come to us are volunteers. The rest are beyond the position of being able to volunteer, consigned to the Carillion by their families or employers. And after they stay at Carillion, what then? One should not enter if one does not know how to leave. She looks surprised. Most people go home again, she says. Some find that they are weary of their souls and pass them on to us. We operate on that profit and on what we can get from donations or from sales of penance and forgiveness. She looks at the blank page before her. What about you? You look sturdy enough to make full use of our services. Are you afraid of needles? What is your view of worms? Which do you fear more, venoms or poisons? She takes down a page or two on all your least favorite things. Let's do a proposal and gain access to the terrace. He's prepared to offer you a deal. Listen, she says, you are free to make use of Carillion. Take a penance or 2. Alter your soul. I think you'll find our services very imaginative. There is another matter I hope you will look into. A devil in rose-colored gloves. He used to supervise the Gaslight Terrace. Sorry. He was removed from that position, but I fear he may still not be entirely aligned with the objectives of the Carillion. If you find out anything about him, anything to his disadvantage, shooks grim. Bring me the evidence, and I will reward you. Hey, buddy, I need to know what color your gloves are. Although I don't think he says repentant, so maybe he's not. He doesn't do work here for them anymore. Okay. Rose gloved devil. Gotcha. Come back if you have other questions. She has already opened the next file on her desk. Oh, they're practically charming. And they're here to assist. Question mark. Carillion is broken up into terraces where most of the soul treatments take place. Some are easier to access than others. Visit the Gaslight Terrace. Dozens of newcomers walk in that direction. It must be a safe choice. Try to enter the Bell Garden. The ascent is rocky. The sound of chimes is audible all the way down here. Visit the Checkboard Garden. It is reached by a flight of wrong-sized steps. The risers too steep. The flats too narrow. Visit the Stunted Ground. Stunted Grove. I can't read. At the center of Carillion, a half-height grove of blackthorn bushes. Sand Garden. It's descended into a tunnel. Carved out of the mouth of the tunnel are symbols of death. A skull, a flail, a fly on its back. You need a clear soul to be admitted. Well, I can go down there, I guess. Glass statues. The path is mirrored labyrinth. Entry is forbidden to those who are not already afflicted with a flickering soul. Only penitents with stained souls may visit the Garden of Insatiable Roses. Okay. Do we actually want to go to any of these? Actually, I do want to go to the gas, so I'm looking for the person who ran this place, so maybe I can gather information here. In a flow of ordinary folk. Your companions are a lady in a button cloak, a young male student, and a young male student. They talk amongst themselves about the seasonable warmth and about how the yellowish glow of the lamps does not show blue silk to the best effect. Their words are commonplace, their hands folded and gloved, their opinions supplied by a respectable gazette. You have almost forgotten them even while you are still walking together. The path descends by shallow steps to a broad terrace, as crowded as an imperial exhibition. Gaslight lampposts are scattered irregularly across the flagstone terrace. Between them are stations, each containing a patient receiving a treatment. The supervising devils tend these stations, stopping first here and there, like bees at flowers. Vision, imagination, the ability to see beyond the nearest convention. That's what the devils are trying to evoke here. I don't need that, I don't think. He sits in stocks, attended by a devilish orderly. At the nearest station, the curate has been shackled into an ordinary pillory. His eyes beseech you to visit him. You step closer. I've seen something in this light. It's hard not to see things. A devilish orderly jabs the curate with a needle. At the side of the jab, the curate's skin goes lavender. Why? I'm being treated for not believing in God. I've tried everything. Prayer, fasting, long weekends with a professional saint. None of it worked. My sermons were suffering. My bishop complained. And has it helped? I have dreams of snakes and angels, he says. It hasn't made me a mystic. I don't think the devils are real either. Just men with funny eyes, aren't they? The devilish orderly smiles with extra teeth. I don't think I can help him here, though. He's a long way from cured. His penance can be paid by someone other than himself. Ah, I see. The curate will hardly care how he's paid. I see how his rescue is achieved. I cannot help you right now. Or ever, possibly. Well, this is a fascinating area. Where am I supposed to be going? East, southeast. So Lustrum should be in here somewhere. Where is... Well, not at all what I was prepared for. Devils, apparently. What a fun take on them, though, right? And, like, the idea of souls and whatnot. Come on, Betty, I really need you to find... Oh, jeez. It's fighting over there. Oh, I missed. No, come back here. There we go. I don't need to heal for once. Huh, weird. Okay. Some of it's even intact. A distressingly odoured barrel. Why? Is it another... Okay. Fuel, hell yeah. I needed supplies, but fuel. We'll definitely take that. Why was it... Breathe a sigh of relief when Poke is revealed. Black and precious. Did I buy it from Sushi? Did she send Stella to go get it? I mean Dolce. Or it wouldn't be Dolce, it would be... Lysithia? I think... I don't know. Okay, well, that was the thing that just happened. Where? What god? What deity do I need to pray to? Right? Don't you have Stella as, like, a porter to go get coke? And you trade it for stuff? Am I crazy? Oh! Yeah, no, that's alright. To be fair, I don't know the specifics of how it works. I do remember that conversation of them, like, you trying to explain, like, what it does and why. I don't know how or why you're using Stella to do that, but, you know. That's its own deal. Oh, pause. Journal. Southeast. I'm at east. I need to be... It's down here. Or it might be here. Hold on. Tackety, chill. A hush falls over your logo. One of your crew removes your mats and remembers those who died in the span of the sky. Oh, goodness. That's a Tackety scout. I'll probably give these port reports to the Tacketies. Okay. Ogre fogs rise about your locomotive. The air requires a caustic copper tang. Your driver complains they can't see a damn thing. The burger's breath. The fog persists all day. That evening, a gnarled crewman visits your cabin. The burrower below is displeased, he informs you. She expects a sacrifice. If you wish it, he will arrange it. Is the time remaining to 3 of your crew? No. And license chart. No. I am not sacrificing 3 of my people. Oh, that succeeded! Fuck yeah. I only had like a 27% chance of that. You take the helm and order half steam. Your engine crawls forward, fast shapes looming around you like giants in the fog. Skyrocks, ancient ruins, slumbering leviathans. You steer a precarious course between them. After an hour, the air clears. The fogs part like a music hall curtain, and the stage of the sky is revealed ahead. You are free for now. Hey, and I got a sky story out of that. Nice. Are we heading back into Desolation? Are we heading back into fucking all territory? Who are you gonna call? Space Ghostbusters. God, can you imagine? Whoa, where the fuck did you come from? Sir, I'm gonna need you to kindly fuck off. Salvage rights, finders keepers, etc., etc. It was a trap. Yeah. That's what I worried about, like, that other one I found earlier. The Bonnie Shepherds. Oh, that's an adorable name. That's a Tackety ship. I could have stayed to fight them, but, like... I think we're good. South, southeast. I didn't even see. Was there? Did I actually pick up anything? It's a little lighter out. Your scout is successful. Blades? Crystal? Ice? Take your pick. Oh, fuck, it's a tankery. I need her for supplies. Good gleams of frost. Damn it. No. No, I'm sad. Your crew attach cables to the rack and hold. They pry apart. Sudden gust of wind rocks. The young man straining at the pry bar slips. Damn it. His hand mangled on a torn edge of metal. He is likely to lose his finger. The treasure you retrieve from the hole will be a comfort to him. Okay, so he's not dead. He just can't use his hand anymore. A collapsed jewelry box. 30 sovereigns. Not really what I wanted. Piece of worn jewelry I named inscribed. It's too faded now to read. Oh god. I've not yet to fight one of these things properly. I don't think. Maybe I have. Hi, you just ramped me up. There we go. The Contankery are lumbering half-fossilized isopods that will attack anything they disapprove of. Given that they are very ancient and murderously grumpy, that means almost everything. The largest chunk of the Contankery still lives? What? They can be slow to die. Stubbornness, perhaps, or the sluggish journey of signals along their calcified nerves. Listen to its last complaint. Its parting grumble is bitter and mournful. Your crew share tales of Contankery to distract them from the noise. Gain experience, the Sky Store, and hear tales of Contankery. Okay, I do not have a butchery. Okay. Prize precious stones from its carapace. Gains sovereigns. No. Do this one. Its last sound is a prolonged grunt, like a heavy snore on the brink of waking. A crewman tells the tale of his prior commission. I served on the Nibelung, a mining engine of Lustrum. We were cracking sky rocks, digging out ours. But the seventh rock didn't hold ours. It held one of those, he indicates, the Contankery. Devil battered halfway through the hole before we got away. Oh. That's what happened to that one horror we ran into. They tried to dig into the asteroid, or whatever it was, the rock, and a bunch of Contankery came out of it. Hey, guess what I still haven't found? Maybe I'm just bad with directions. Oh dear. Plating. Not exactly what I needed, but I will take it. In case I can fight someday. If nothing else, we can still swing back around to the Carleon and buy supplies. I guess. I'm trying not to. Ooh, it's really dark over here. I'm trying not to, I need my name for that. That's a rock. Send my bat out because they take supplies. Oh, bless it all. That night, your sleep is peppered with uncomfortable dreams. A dream of a midnight meadow. Above you, the stars are going out one by one, as if their gas pipes have been turned off. Flowers bloom in the dark, colored in a spectrum of blacks that were heretofore imperceptible. The black of grief, the black of before times, the blacks of liberation and impossibility. A rainbow arches across the newly empty sky, in 7 subtle shades, all black, of course. You wake. Okay. Seek company, conversation, tea, perhaps a biscuit, those fundamental human things that help us forget numinous moments like this. Your engine is mostly crewed by the living. Trap the dream like fly in amber. We're fine. You record the dream as vividly, as thoroughly as you can. Does your hand tremble as you write? Does the ink spill? And when you read it back, does it make sense? Or does it sound like the ravings of a crumbling mind? This is advanced darkness. It's really dark is what it is. Oh, it's another one of those things. Tossed filigree at the window. August Ridge. I swear to God, when I find Lustrum, I'm going to slap somebody. Possibly myself. Oh my God. Please be Lustrum. I can't believe I literally just skirted around it. It's so freaking dark out here. That's hilarious. I love this, actually. Snow-laden peaks. Mother of mountains. Dwarfing them all, the impossibility of the Mother of Mountains. Yay! Good. Lustrum! Motherfuckers! Don't. Goddammit. Why is it all the frick fracked way down here? Prospector's Quarter. The frantic, hustling heart of Lustrum, crammed with prospectors, peddlers, and purveyors of essential and occasionally legal services. Most business take place here, unless you're a dreamer seeking your fortune. Unclaimed fields. What was a briefly modest, pleasant town on the Mother of Mountains now runs on increasingly desperate dreams and riches. A little accountancy firm snuggled in snowdrifts. Sweet Jane's counting house. Plain fields, okay. Barrel of unseasoned hours. Oh, I'm going for my money though. I have to make it back to the houses. And, turn in board reports. Ours are the new gold in Albion and the Reach. While Lustrum's fortunes remained, it is interest to many. So much for the quiet retirement village that used to be here. The rush of prospectors has ripped the civility from the place as efficiently as the geodes from the mountainside. The scars that remain are no less vivid. Fewer and fewer prospectors return with geodes of hours, and the cost of processing them off-site grows every day. Still, for now, Lustrum thrives and offers the promise of riches for any lucky or industrious miner willing to come and risk everything in the snow and mud. Visit the Hangman Pub. An embossed plaque under a hastily painted sign reveals this miner's pub to have once been the Empress Lustrum Guest House. Its once fine mahogany tables and chairs are now little but sawdust on the floor, and a lingering smell in the fireplace. Irritable miners jockey for space by insufficient fireplaces. They pay for overpriced drinks with their dwindling coins or lowest quality hours. A few fortunate bear the mark of a miner's success, the baby soft hands that come from regularly handling unseasoned hours. Prospectors are not trusting people. Every new arrival is more competition, but while the drinks last, you're welcome to sit at their table. Approach the figure in the corner. It sits wrapped in a dusty, disintegrating shroud, nursing a flagon that never goes to where its lips presumably are. The Rat Brigade! Oh my god. Oi, down here! 3 rats glower up at you from below a table where spilt beer has trickled down to form a rat-reachable puddle. This will get you chief engineers who will increase Vale's iron and... They're engineers. Actually, okay, on Sunless Sea, there's an island called Pigmoat where there is a race of rats and guinea pigs, I think, fighting over control of the island, and you get to choose which side you help, or you can try to broker peace between the two of them. So, this actually does not surprise me. Affiliation of villainy by 1. Okay, hold on. Did she not want... Yeah, take her to the Hanged Man. Where do I take... We're at the Hanged Man. Ma'am. Madam. I guess this person? Oh, hello. Are you 3 kobolds in a, trench coat? The cloaked figure beckons you. Valuables for sale, it wheezes, its voice throaty and high-pitched. Exchanged for buried time, yes? Please? It offers unusual relics in exchange for a few rusted coins that would barely buy transport to anywhere. Talk to Mr. Penny's. The miners try to ignore it, but it must have some reason to bother setting up its stall here. She's traveled a long way to meet this particular curator. Exchange... I don't have a barrel of unseasoned hours. Okay. Okay, I can bring him unseasoned hours. Talk to Mr. Penny's. Everything ends, the figure wheezes, even law. For everything a reckoning. Need help, need hours. Postpone reckoning. Shadows with thistle rope. Broken wings, waiting on riverbank to catch final breath. Everything dies. Must outlast. We trade, yes? Trade hours. We trade hours now, yes. Good quality merchandise. Huh. Okay. Introduce the short-sighted cryptozoologist. Cryptozoologist beams with excitement. Oh, I have so many questions. Where does your species come from? How did you learn to speak English? What do you call yourselves? I mean, it can't be curator in your own language, right? What's the difference between a master or just a mister? No offense. Oh, what do you look like under the cloak? Are there female curators? She lifts the now terrified-looking Mr. Penny's, like squeals. You're adorable! How do you fit those wings in there? And you leave her to it. She seems happy enough. Mr. Penny's perhaps not. I'm so sorry, Mr. Penny's. Is gone. We've escorted her 100. Gained other worldly artifacts. I will bring you unseasoned hours later. Although I can buy one cheap here. Hold on. Where did he go? There you are. I think I already have another worldly artifact, but now we have more of them. I can give them to, who do I give them to? Stovepipes, I think. I'm sure I can give them to other people, though. You provide a fragment of ours for sale, a few seconds at most. Penny snatches them up with blackened and leathery appendage that reaches out of its shroud. Shakes it, sniffs at the little cigar box and the sprinkling of calcified time within. Yes, it whines. Will do, will suffice. Okay. And so I can bring them more for money. I don't think I need to do that right now, though. Dear Lord, there's a lot of stuff here. There's a tea shop. Seek a claim of your own. You need 10. No, you need 100. Oh, ew. So it needs 10 to look. It's 100 to actually stake it, I see. For safety reasons, all claimants must hire an hour harker to escort them on the mountain. The hour harkers all agree on the importance of this. Windward Company. Speak with the watcher by the station. Oh dear Lord. He stares at your crew as they disembark. He turns away when none emerge holding anything. He is clearly agitated. What's this? Special delivery from London. Sorry, the man apologizes. I didn't mean to stare. It's just we've been waiting for a delivery from London. Really important supplies. I don't suppose you might be heading anywhere near the relay to Albion, would you? If you could check if anything's happened to it, we'd really appreciate it. Albion Transit Relay lies northwest of New Winchester near Port Prosper. Okay, we can do that. Tensions between the company and the Tacadies grow by the day. Poison air coming from Windward's processing factories, only the latest insults. Turned away the door. The Windward Company is not the first to begin harvesting the mountain, but no other came in harder and faster once the hours were detected. The company began by bribing prospectors to sign over successful claims and even offering to help process lucky prospectors' hours in their huge factory ovens. But netty men are cheap, and big sticks even cheaper. As the claims began running out, things changed quickly. Now the whole facility is out of bounds. The guard is uninterested in any business you might have. No, she does not know who you are or care who you might be friends with. This branch is a closed facility. Certainly it is close to you. Got it. An oasis of London civility and culture in a town with little of either. Mescaline, that's not how you spell that. Mescaline Murgatroyd stands, I'm pretty sure I just butchered that name, stands proudly behind the display of fresh scones and slightly yellowing cream buns. A small wooden table, successful prospectors and their significant others welcome themselves to the world of the new rich, with a spot of afternoon tea. Pinky fingers stand proudly and erect from bone china cups, covertly topped with moonshine. She single-handedly runs both the family business and the family business, unless you count the small gaggle of overworked and underpaid maids, which Mescaline does not. Enjoy a lovely cup of tea. I think we're good. Although it would probably lower my terror. Smelling faintly of burned hair, she tinkers with the latest invention, intended to be her ticket out of both this snow-horse town and her father's control. Eyebrows, she confirms, are a small price to pay for scientific progress. Her workshop has slowly taken over the backroom salon. Trade spy intelligence. Oh. I see. Well, I do have 3 of them. I can certainly trade that forward to her. Mescaline glows with pride as you examine her mostly untested inventions. The clockwork lens array that offers superhuman levels of telescope sight, provided you can insert all 6 sharp brass hooks under your eyelids. The internal combustion privy, ideal for handling unpleasant waste products and warming whatever's left of your house after the inevitable explosion. An automated pickaxe capable of striking Earth 7 times a second. Mescaline nods, irritated. Pity about the minor bone-shattering issue. The only thing she won't let you poke at is a twisted arrangement of glassware and electricity in the corner. That's not mine. Not entirely. I'm still working on that. Complicated. You know if you know. If you don't, I shouldn't say. Noted. I can trade 2 uncanny specimens for a savage secret. Okay, we'll do that. Muslin accepts your finds and presents the fruits of her own eavesdropping. M. Bazalgette's agent, seen heading for Port Prosper, new murmurs of substitution after Windward's latest incident. Assorted snippets from as far as the Blue Kingdom. You make careful notes and file them away for future exploits. Alright, return to the shop. Return to town. Explore Lustrum. The port started off as an enclave of well-off Londoners hoping to absorb the youthful energy of the mountain. Then prospectors arrived. Your boots crunched through the snow, clean and bright, lacking the lingering sadness of London's ammonia-suffused lacquer. The townspeople nod politely to you, a distinguished visitor, but avert their eyes from the grizzled prospectors and get-rich-quick merchants who have taken over their slice of civilization on the mountain. They wait impatiently for a day when the mountain has nothing more to offer and the uncouth invaders finally leave, hoping that something still remains when all the value has been plundered. Going back to the pub so we can talk to my cousins. Oh, there's a weary prospector. Hold on. He's tired of the mud, sick of the snow. He's going home just as soon as he can find someone to take on his claim. This will purchase you a claim that can be at best described as adequate. You may have better or worse luck seeking out your own. It's 200 for it, though. The Rat Brigade! The smallest, most scarred rat is called Cinders. She introduces her companions. This, she indicates the rat wearing goggles, is my second Petronella, our mechanic. She gestures towards the rat with glossy fur. And this is our agent, Prefecture Albrecht. The rat inclines his head. We need a locomotive. These battle-hardened rats are all that remain of the Rat Regiment, a mercenary company active in the early days of the Winchester War. Used to be a dozen of us, the best sappers around, says Cinders. Now look at us. Her whiskers twitch. Time for that later. We'll pay, archivist. Aw, okay, so I don't have to sign them on too much. Return to the street. Okay. Clean fields. The mountain slopes are veined with unmined hours the enduring Empress hungers for. They are dug out from the stones, geodes, minutes growing within them like salt. Most geodes are the size of a walnut, but legend says old Tom, one of the first prospectors, excavated a whole century the size of a whale. Mother of Mountains stretches on almost forever, from its snowy peak down through the seemingly endless strata of lethal nebula gas. On the far side of its cliffs, the Windward Company's machines strip the rocky flesh from the mountain and cast its ore into the perpetual fire of their furnace. Prospectors from Lustrum have to do everything the hard way, chipping away at their frozen, hard-won claims in search of precious hours. The mountain is treacherous. Most of the accessible parts are already staked out. Attempt to climb the mountain. Yeah, let's not. Conditions are harsh. The mountain seems to fight your every step. Routes left behind by other prospectors coil around your ankles. Old boxes of supplies loiter under the snow, ready to trip you. It's almost impossible to tell the difference between one patch of land and another. Never mind the value of individual claims. What you need is an hour harker, advises a passing hour harker. He grins. He doesn't have many teeth, but those that remain are capped with gold. Come, find me in town if you want. Or not. There's always more of you showing up, huh? So it's 10 to hire the harker, and then it's like 100 to actually stake the claim if you find something. I think we will do that later. We should be good to go. Oh, actually, let me check my officers real quick. Hello, little cousins. The Rat Brigade has made a mess of your galley. Straw, bits of blanket, and patches from damaged uniforms have been gathered into a makeshift nest. In contrast, tiny notebooks, battered derringers, and hip flasks that are not as small as you might expect are stored with care, stacked in a corner away from prying hands. Do I have a savage secret? I have two. Talk to the Ret Brigade. Why exactly do they need a locomotive? Perhaps sharing a confidence of your own will encourage candor. Cinders lights a cigar. Our Sarge kicked the bucket in the blockade, but the night before he told each of us he'd left us something in the vault. Old sod must have been loaded. Thing is, we need his account number to get it. He gave part of it to each of us so there'd be no thieving, hence our predicament. The last mission, our lieutenant sold us out. Half the squad died, rest scattered. We took the numbers off the dead, but we need to find the survivors of the company. Between us, we have the number, and we still have to find the vault. Cinders grinds her yellow teeth in frustration. Sarge kept some stuff at Carillion. Doubt it's the vault, but it might be a clue. She cocks her heads. 50 sovereigns for a trip to Carillion, then. Okay. Ask Albrecht about Sarge. They're on a quest because of his bequest. What was he like? How did he die? Albrecht is polishing his claws. Sarge cast a long shadow. He assembled us at the start of the Winchester. Oh, goodness, you have an accent. He assembled us at the start of the Winchester War, the best fighting rats who came through the avid horizon. He made us a unit. He adjusted his whiskers. But we had no respect. We were expendable. To get better contracts, we had to be respectable. So he found a rodent of officer class to lead us. Part hamster, I think, he sighs. And that's where it all went wrong. He lapses into silence and will say no more. Oh, I wonder, how related are hamsters to guinea pigs? Because in that, like, in some of the seas, that isle you're in, the leader of the guinea pigs, or you're left to the impression that the guinea pigs are kind of like quote unquote nobility, like they're well to do, sort of thing, and they have like what is it, like the higher born way of speaking. Fascinating. Okay, I adore them. I adore them already. What do we have here? 6 iron, 2 iron veils. We are going to assign. How do I assign you? There's a way to do that. I forget how to do it though. There we go. Found it. I still don't have a quartermaster. Also, they just straight up took the doctor out. You had more officers on some, let's see. Okay. I think we're good to go. I've spent a lot of time in Lustrum after freaking finally finding it. May we never have that headache again. Okay, so let's head to Carillion. Stop by for the rats, and then we will head... Hi, little monster. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. How was your evening, Ben? How was Mario? Raid! Yeah! Littlemon was playing... That's a taxi ship. Yes, it is. Littlemon was playing... Oh my god, what was that? Okay, that is... Super Mario Odyssey. Fun fact, I am also one of the raiders. Aw. Me doing that, that double support with the multi-streams up. Pretty good, got through a couple of worlds. Nice, nice, nice. With both at volume. Just my the narration of spacefaring over Mario platforming. That is head back to the desolation. We are not doing that. I've only ever played and like beaten Mario Odyssey once, and then like I never touched it again. Even though like I know like new content and like extra stuff came out for it. But it was fun. Like I did enjoy it. Never ended up finishing it. Oh. Well, I hope you get the chance to, now that you're streaming it. It is, like I said, it's a good game. Do you have, like, a favorite world so far? Ooh, careful. I'm gonna do a thing for you. The Repentance Devil sneers. They're incompetent. They could never master my techniques. Buddy, I hope you're not the rose-gloved devil I am looking for. Because you get experience for discovering things. I want to kind of scoot around the area and check off all the gardens. Dawn City, probably. I think my favorite ones are like two of the later ones that you come across. The Luncheon Kingdom and the... What is the... It's basically the ice level. Shiver? I can't remember. I actually don't remember. But it's like... It's the, like, snowy kingdom. Okay, ask about Sarge's stuff for the Rat Brigade. You are directed to the presiding devil. Her record keeping is immaculate. If Sarge left something behind, she'll have made note. She glances up when you enter her office. On noticing the Rat Brigade, her eyebrow rises a fraction. We've never satisfactorily answered the question of rodent souls. How can I help you? She addresses you and ignores the rats. It transpires that the devil is able to locate Sarge's file remarkably swiftly. She does not hand over the slim folder, but reads it in silence. There. I knew he'd specified something, that those who came looking for that which he entrusted to us must first undergo penance, to avoid a repetition of his mistakes. You'll require a shift in perspective that can be gained at Checkerboard Garden. Right. But by the time you come onto the plane of the Checkerboard Garden, your calves are hurting. Oh, it's because the stairs are weird. Luncheon Kingdom is the one I ended on. I hate ice worlds. That's very... Ice levels are always hard. Oh, thank you. 16 months. Jump scare. I think does the game sound really loud? Because I have my volume turned down so that it's not quite as loud as a ding. In my head. In my head. In my ears. Oh, goodness. Okay. I don't know. I just like ice in general as like an element and stuff like that, so snowy places are always going to be good. Sounds balanced? Good, that's what we want. Okay, we need a penance of perspective. Consider the rubbery man. Luffy? He stands at the edge of the board, ignored by the players. Oh, right. The Devils are playing tricolor chess with some of the pendants. White pieces, red pieces, pieces the color of a flourishing wind. Around the edges of the board sit the patients who have already been captured or who were never part of the game to begin with. Those who name drop, who aim too high, spend too much time in low company, who do not know their place, they wind up here. I don't have the veils for this, okay. No one has dressed him for the chess game or let him enter the boards. Speak with the rubbery man. He stands off to one side, tentacles squirming. Oh. Noted. He is surprised that you approach him. He moves to make room for you, in case you were merely trying to occupy his space. When you speak to him, he offers you a squishy handshake. By various signals, gestures, and directions of his eyes, he indicates that he has come here looking for his place in the world. Ask the rubbery man about the devil with rose-colored gloves, and then hope you can understand the answer. Startling. The rubbery man holds up one tentacle representing the devil with rose-colored gloves. Then he holds up another tentacle. After a moment, he twists the two together. Are the tentacles meant to be kissing? Is that what that is? When you look blank, the rubbery man repeats the pantomime several times. Perhaps the devil has a lover. Perhaps the devil loves the rubbery man. Perhaps the devil enjoys exotic forms of dance. Sorry. Okay, so I don't have any change in perspective or enlightenment. Okay. How would you compare this to Sunless Seas? I would say it's a little easier in the beginning. You earn money a little quicker or a little more frequently. The price of stuff is more, but like I said, like I think that's balanced out like with money. It's a little, I would say, quality of life issues. Like they guide you a little better on like where to go, what to do, sort of thing. Just for like getting started. There's a merciless mode, which there is a mercy mode on Sunless Sea too. Um, or merciful, sorry, merciful mode. What happens if I fail this? Yep. Oh, I gained terror. Okay. The Red Bishop ran for mayor of a city without being resident. To cure these defects of character, he has been stripped of garments and possession and given an entirely new name. As for your punishment, it does not bear speaking. For a month afterward, you see devils dancing in the corners of your eyes. Hello, Kapachava. Thank you for the follow. Um, Overall, though, like my biggest thing, and I mentioned this earlier when I was talking to Zach about it. I'm fine. The White Queen is captured just as you go, but there's no time to look back at the match in progress. Huh. Okay, so we'll have to come back later to try that again. With higher veils. Did I buy? I did not. Probably, like I said, telling Zach the easiest thing is, moving, and therefore, wrong button. Nope. My apologies, I hit the wrong button. Moving and therefore combat is a lot easier, and I don't know if that's just a matter of, like, they changed it, or because, like, I'm literally in space, as opposed, in space with a train, as opposed to on the sea with a boat. And, like, I can do this to get out of the way of things. Then you turn a lot faster than the boat does. So that's just, like, little things. I haven't really played enough of either to get a full handle on it. I am playing Sunless Seas off stream just to see like any references I see. A stowaway again. Really? Something is amiss. Things are out of place. Unexplained cracker crumbs on the pantry floor. The chief engineer's favorite wrench hung on the wrong hook. Several empty pages torn from the back of your logbook. The crew protest their innocence and contribute their own stories. Vanished shoelaces, doors left open, oily footprints on a door frame. You have a stowaway. I do not organize the crew to turn the engine upside down. Let's not. Perhaps you can make the stowaway come to you. All three of my tales of terror? Really? These feel easy enough to come by, though. You wait until late, and then make a hot toddy and find a comfortable chair in the galley. Casually, you begin talking aloud to the empty room. You talk of the hardness of the sky and the terrible things that can befall those who are alone in it, without friends or companions to help when their luck runs out. All right, you've made your point. A shadow appears in the doorway. It's an urchin with ratty blonde hair and a sooty face. Got another one of those? She asks, her angry eyes fixed on the toddy. No. Diminutive stowaway. The urchin wears an oversized skyfarer's coat, clumsily and drastically. I can read, I promise. Drastically hemmed at the sleeves and tails, her eyes are pale, accustomed to starlight. A model of old frostbite blemishes one cheek. When she speaks, her voice seems older than the rest of her. What is she, 12? 13? Ask her what she's doing here, ask her where her parents are, ask her what she wants. Let her stay. She's a mascot? Oh my god, she's a mascot. Okay. Ask her what she's doing here. She shrugs, just catching a ride, she says insolently. Been catching engines across the reach in Albion for years. Seen half the sky I have. Port Prosper to the Silent Saint, Skyhinge to Caroleon, which is apparently where I picked you up. Ask where her parents are. Probably a sensitive pocket. She looks at her shoes, matched and scuffed. Gone, in the blockade of New Winchester, during one of the bombardments. She breaks off. Anyway, a neighbor tried to look after me, but I didn't like her much. It might affect what you choose to do with her. She's taken aback by the question. No one's ever asked before. Usually there's just a lot of shouting and then I'm chucked off at the next port. She thinks about it, looking around the bridge. She's a good engine, loyal. I'd like to stay, she decides, until such time I don't. Okay. You can do with a mascot. Just give her a cubby with a mushroom. The Veligan, I mean. What? Actually? She salutes you inexpertly. Oh, it's adorable. You won't regret it. I can help out. Like, I know my way around an engine, and I'm no stranger to the sky. I know stuff. I can teach you. Perhaps another time, you tell her. You shake her grubby hand and send her to bed. It's past her bedtime. Aww. We have a cabin mascot. That's adorable. I have increasing terror. Not super what I want to deal with right now. Would be something down the direction I was coming in. Probably not something I can mess with, but I want to check it out anyway, since... Well, no, the wreck is northeast. I know my terror is rising. I will take care of it in a moment. There's something grave. Oh, do something grave so I can... No, wait, this is the ocean view. Oh. I lost somebody last time I did that. Oh, 1 second. Important dinner question. There's a word missing in that sentence, but don't worry about it. Oh, I don't need an escort. Oh, I missed. Please go down already. How many freaking hit points do you have? Oh, there we go. More gossip. I do have a bunch of that. Like a bunch of that. What am I investigating? Oh, jeez. An abandoned signal box. Window cracks have created a filling of moss green dust. Once white paint is yellowed and peeling. The signal box possesses a fated dignity, like a beleaguered butler. It was designed with pride to be part of that great folly, the Isambard line. Inside, beneath a desk covered with rusted levers, is a luggage trunk. Captains in dire need can borrow from the cache inside, but custom dictates they must later replenish it. Captains who withdraw from the cache should note their name and ship and what they look like. Occasionally, they add antidotes. You will gain a vision of heavens or sky stories. Right, the cache. A captain who takes in the cache must later replenish it. This may mean enemy aids, enemy, rival, succors, rival. Better that than bad luck. Let's read the ledger. A recent entry. The handwriting is poor but legible. Captain Welton deposited materials for hold repair to pay back their debt. There is a column for miscellaneous notes. The captain details various damages done to their engine, the causes: hull, aggrieved cantakery, black plate, bad launch off Port Prosper, front plate, bad landing on Port Prosper, hull again, Jones. It just says Jones. A change in personnel gives the captain optimism for the next leg of the journey. Do I need... We can definitely, like, currently it's not that far. We could buy supplies and then bring it here later. Okay. The luggage trunk is sturdy and vast, large enough to have held a modest family's worldly goods on the journey through the avid horizon. Left here, it still serves those braving the wilderness. Burr below is watching. Okay. Whoever left these took care that the food was preserved and sealed away. It's still edible, with a bit of salt, maybe even pleasant. Take fuel. We'll take supplies. 2 engineers carry the crate from the signal box to your engine. The quartermaster will add it to your stores. I don't have a quartermaster. Should you write in it and accrue a debt or take without leaving a record? Future captains will assume that whoever wrote the most recent entry is responsible for depleting the cache. You will not incur debt. Your crew will be unhappy. No, we'll do this. You will owe a debt, but this is a done thing. That's fine. If you accrue debt, your crew may become anxious while it hangs over you. Okay. how do I pay it off? Oh, just resupply with cash. We'll come back and resupply it soon. Is that marked? Well, it's a signal box over here by Curlian. Oh yeah, see, Curlian's super close by. We're also heading up to Port Prosper before we fishtail around back to Winchester. Although Magdalene's, maybe, since I'm having terror issues. Or we can head all the way back to Winchester. We'll see in a minute. A sudden jolt. I think we hit something, Archivist. Your driver observes. The mists are thick. You could turn back to search for it. Keep going. Double back. It would use up fuel. There might be danger, but perhaps whatever you hit is valuable, or perhaps it needs help. Unlock this when you have airs of terror. 50. Offer whatever it was to the waste waif. The what? The waste waif occupies abandoned places. It is lonely but spurns company. It likes toys. Reduces terror by 50 but increases nightmares. I don't have a nightmare. I think that's what this on the side is. Yeah. Making the attention of the waste waif. Offer whatever it was to the storm that speaks. The storm that speaks rages in the night. It covets that which has passed. Okay. I mean, is it a 50% chance regardless? Yeah, okay. Success. Accepted. A funeral rite, a quenched lamp, smoke in the dark, quiet chorus of secrets. It is a comfort to know that you are not alone, to be watched by one of the capricious gods of the turning sky. Their attention can draw other unwelcome things. Your nightmares are now one, disquieting. Your terror has fallen. The storm that speaks has noticed you. Okay. Oh, goodness. You're leaving stains. You notice it first on your bed, faint rusty marks that creases at the creases of your pillow. There are finger traces, the shade of old blood on the handle of your door. The armpits of your clothing, too. Something with the taste of metal is coming out of your pores. Bleach everything. This is not a new symptom. This has happened before. You've just forgotten. How did you make it disappear last time again? Wait, understand first. What are you trying to hide? Why am I leaving stains? Items in storage. Some of these clothes you've never worn, but here they are in your cupboard. They smell like you. There's a tangy sensation in the back of your throat. There's a mirror in which your reflection will not meet your eye. Okay. I don't know what just happened, but okay. The spores are thick here, deadening the sound of the sky. Although I am still mad, if you look at, like, my facets. I wasn't... Oh, what was it? I lied to get out of the institution. I wasn't actually relieved of my madness. Not too much flattery. That has found something. That's not that. Oh my god, am I a little... Okay, no, I just need to go further this way. Hi, Professor! How far did I get? I ended up beating it. We have marked off Dead Space 2 on our list of games we've beaten. What is that? Oh, what is that? Not good. That's what that is. It's distinctly... You are so mobile, sir. Ooh, gosh. Yep, that's not good. A little too mobile. They got themselves stuck behind a rock, which I will take. I definitely need to start settling down and saving up to... Oh, you are still chasing me. I'll do it. Ow. It's like, what on earth is that? What is that? Oh, thank god that does not have... Oh, I'm missing all of my shots. So sorry, he just smashed himself into a wall. Scavenge for parts. Oh. I wish I could do both of these. I really need to scavenge for parts, though. Oh. You exhort your crew to get over their damn superstition to start stripping the explorer. They began dutifully and gingerly, but soon began to treat the explorer as an icon of all they fear. Starved madness, the thunder of guns, the wild depth and empty sky. They rip out plating, spare parts with frenzied glee. Oh my goodness. What an absolute headache that was. That was way. What is... Oh, it's all the way... Oh my goodness. Am I gonna have to go all the way around? Yes. Jeez. Oh. Good. There's a station nearby. Where do I mark my station now? Oh, how How's your evening been, Professor? This is a relay, I think. No, it's a port. Okay. Where am I? Hybris. Oh! Fantastic. This is what I was looking for. A fledgling colony trying to dig its fingernails deep enough into the spongy fungal fabric of the reach to cling on when hard times come. It is a sad truth that many more settlements are founded than flourish. Nestled amidst the sprawling, sporing gardens of fungus, Hybris is a colony of octogenarians. It's been solid. Someone flaked out of our RPG session, so the remainder of us just played Lethal Company. I was able to relax a bit. Aw. I'm sorry. I hope you guys were able to reschedule. I'm okay. It's been a chill afternoon. Dinner got postponed because, well, just because we're all night owls in this house, and then I forgot I hadn't eaten all day. Hold on, I need to fix my hair. But it's just been a relatively chill day. There we go. I've got my schedule planned out for streams this week, and then later on this weekend I have to go do some last minute grocery shopping for dinner. Monday. Nestled. Okay. Rotting buildings slough gently into decay, maintenance is poor, the population aged. An insect speckled with fungus flies past drowsily. Growth asks no license, reads a barely legible sign staked into a collapsed pile of fungal eggs. A venerable welcoming party has gathered. The wizened mayor approaches, his back bent, but his pace is steady. It's a port reporter, port, and this is the person we're looking for. Okay. He has a firm handshake. Welcome to our little hideaway. Watch your step. That one's about the fruit. True enough, the little white sack at your feet suddenly splits. Snaking tendrils of red fungus explode outwards. The mayoral assistant, I can't speak, a severe woman of slightly less advanced years, guides the mayor to a nearby bench. You may stay as long as you like. Something is changing in Hybris. Is it the increasing fungus? Explore the settlement. Wander the wilds. Make a delicate inquiry. Okay. Well, let's continue to talk to the mayor. Everyone here is very old indeed. Is there a lower age limit on settling in Hybris? The wizened mayor chuckles. Oh no, we'd welcome youth, but we don't get many settlers coming out this way. We're happily secluded here. He smiles wistfully as across the marsh his mayoral assistant trounces an unfortunate about a bulls. Our best years were spent by others. The wizened mayor glances at his allotment, which is overflowing with burgeoning mushrooms. We have plans to hopefully change that, though. Okay, what does that mean? Hybris has only a handful of buildings, clustered amongst folds of fungus, yet life goes on here. A game of bowls has been organized on the flattest bit of marsh. You are invited to participate by the mayoral assistant, who proves herself a mean backhand draw. When all is over, everyone has retired for fungal juices at Brendan. The wizened mayor takes you aside. This is what it's all about. A second youth. First, in some cases, he grins conspiratorially. So they're just out there, living their best life. That's kind of nice. Swamp and marsh, fungus and frond, nowhere in the Reach has been so thoroughly colonized. It would be a shame not to see the sights. Fingers of black and red mushroom rise from the sodden ground. Tendrils of white fungus form vast arches, and an earthy smell pervades the air. and follows you through the swamps like a lost dog. In the middle of a grove of writhing sacks, you find a plinth adorned with broken and twisted nameplates, the shape of collars. Brabazon Work World has been imprinted on each. Okay, that's curious. Not much seems to happen in this sleepy place, but perhaps someone will be interested. Life moves slowly here. There are arguments over the rules of bowls and the correct amount of time to steep tea. The station master seems to avoid the villagers. There's an unusual, unique quality to the starlight which filters through the underside of the caps. The only lodging house in Hybris, and the only building with more than one story. The smell of stewed tea permeates the dilapidated boards. Okay. Search for Lumiere. The filmmaker should be difficult to miss in this hushed, secluded place. Loud curses lead you towards an elderly woman fiddling with an antiquated camera. She sighs and shuts the frame. That'll do. She offers a trembling hand. Lumiere, once a renowned explorer and filmmaker, now, as you see. A cough rattles through her. You from New Winchester? I'll leave with you. I can pay my way. I'm done here, and my lungs won't tolerate much more of this. She smiles wanly. I've a premiere to plan. Okay. We've found the filmmaker. Verdant seeds! How many do I need? I need 5. They only have 3. Frick frack. Okay. Seeds. Oh. I could buy the other. Do I even have space for this? Yes, I do. Barely, though. I'm gonna make our way all the way back to Titania. What was the other thing? Literature was the other thing. The owner keeps a clean and ordered house. She bakes her tea cakes to perfection and ices them to resemble the fungus that has colonized the windowsill. It's been here longer than us, she laughs as she pours another round of tea. The tea is sour. The milk has gone off. No. I imagine that would have lowered my terror if I had. Well, I do have terror. That's fine. Okay. What a fascinating little place. I don't know where that is. I really don't want to. I'd have to go down and around to whatever that is. Iris. Iris, indeed. It certainly is a place. I like fungus, though. It's fascinating. Scary, but fascinating. One of my favorite level designs when I was younger was the Mushroom Forest of Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, because like it changed, not like overly much, but like it did change a little bit. Packages, calm, or chill. As like the years went through. Oh my god, what is that? Painful. Painful is what it is. Oh, that barely missed me. That shouldn't have hit me. The fuck is that thing? Resume last autosave. I'm being stubborn about this. Do I have everything? Yes, I have my seeds. I bought everything. We're all good. The Rat Brigade's whiskers twitch at something emitted by Hybris, fortunately beyond your senses. I missed it doing it again. Give me a second, I might. I'm going the same way. Well, that wasn't there the first time. Something ghastly. A knot of verdant fungus hangs in the sky. I don't know if I have room for this. In sky suits and spore masks, your crew hauls a porous asteroid aboard. The top half is veiled by a mesh of fungus. It's minty crinoline. Lichen of all shades clings to the underside of the rock in an iridescent coating. Scrape it for supplies. Harvest anything that probably won't poison, infect, or inhabit you. Your crew are not so keen. Destroy the fungus. Who cares if it's edible? It's danger to shipping. Destroy it may give the crew some cheer. Perhaps you can learn something. Your stokers assure you it can be burned for fuel. I don't have the cargo for carrying this. Ooh, nice. Only a 46 chance. Does not respond to movement, heat, or light. It does, however, seem to incline towards sound, emitting a puff of spores in the direction of two chattering crewmen. He performed further experiments. It ignores the noise of the engines and is unresponsive to music, but does respond to singing. Apparently, the fungus likes voices. I mean, checks out. Isn't... Fungal networks are just giant neural pathways anyway, right? Okay. I'm already damaged from that stupid star-maddened jerk who shot us before we got the Hybris. That's a horror of a head. Yeah, no, really. Okay, I'm gonna skirt around at this time. Okay, that's the Tackety Scout. It was a Tackety ship with, like, track. Behold, the remains of a celestial behemoth rotting gently. Faith's fall. What remains of the behemoth's carapace is scarred with sigils. Most are marred and broken, some still holding a sullen, resentful power. Your locomotive is stopped on a broad, flat section of the shell. The few sigils nearby are too cracked to risk much harm. The creature's chitinous shell is a hard bronze wood. You can hack off a few sections. If you could hack off a few sections, you could patch your engine. Delve deeper into the body. I imagine this is one of those things where if I fail, I might lose somebody. I do really need the whole repair, though. Oh my god, partial success. Please tell me I didn't lose anybody. Fuck my life. We did lose somebody. It is several hours of grueling effort to remove the piece of chitin. Your crew destroys 2 saw blades in the process, and you can only work for 20 minutes before falling into bickering. The final shift returns subdued, their crew member down. Still, they've recovered a vast sheet of shell, strong, broad, and bereft of sigils. Okay. Okay, we're leaving. Yeah, it was a Tackety scout ship, but with tentacles coming out of the front of it. is going to loop around. That's not the direction I want. Oh, that's what we want at all. Is it going to go all the way down? Shit. I'm in a very another one of those narrow paths. Skiing. I guess. Oh no. Commotion in the engine room. During the recent battle, shrapnel pierced the hull and perforated a cluster of pressure lines. In order to maintain the boiler pressure, your locomotive now has a plug. Shut down. Oh. Onwards. There was supplies for sale at Hybris. I can't make it back to Hybris regardless. Polmare's there. I don't remember what shop was at Polmare. But it's closest, so we'll try to limp our way. And maybe come across a wreckage. I can't really afford to send out the scout. Okay. We are actually going to run down to Winchester to turn in the port reports. Oh, Ministry approved literature. Absolutely not. Oh, I'm supposed to be selling it here. I need to sell and buy it at the same place. Never mind. I know there was things to do there, but we'll come back later. Right now, let's work on getting back to Winchester, turning in our port reports. How far of a from Winchester to Titania is it? It is a decent little track. That would be the next thing to do, though, to get money. Would me to go down to Tanya to sell the seeds. Although I guess there's no rush on that. Those prospects tend to last. So I guess it's fine. Wait, actually, no. I need to go turn in the reports. That's Attack of the Engine. We were over there. It's over in Hybris. Winchester War, downloaded motive, Hybris. Cheers go up. God bless you, Captain, the crier says, his eyes awash with tears, though that could just be smog. New Winchester needs more of such stock. Where now the arrows of the blockade? Arrows of the blockade. He hands you the report, which reveals the engine was last seen heading to Hybris. He runs on, calling for a state of perpetual revolution to a mixed responsive crowd. Deliver your port reports to the Indurate veteran. She listens with a scowl. Well, I'd rather know than not. Okay. Trade favor for another worldly artifact. I have plenty of other worldly artifacts. Trade favor for a savage secret. No, I think we're good. You don't have shops here. Okay. Thank you kindly. Gotta hit the hay, best of luck. Alrighty, thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. Get plenty of rest and whatnot. Well, that wasn't so bad. I can't. I can't seem to turn to get myself into the stock. There we go. The good news is I know where Hybris is now, so the problem is this is taking up 5. I really need to do something about getting, I guess. I'll worry about it later. Okay. warehouse is over here. Okay. We are, however, going to run over to Titania. I wish they'd tell me if... Oh yeah, wait a minute. I have the filmmaker. I'm supposed to be delivering them here to New Winchester. Drop off, Madame Lumiere. She gives you a brisk handshake as she departs her locomotive. Better accommodation than I'm used to. Now I have a premiere to plan. You're invited, of course. It'll be next week, assuming I haven't keeled over. She bustles off into the smog of New Winchester. Your quartermaster complains it's going to take weeks to get spores out of her breath. Well, she has a premiere soon. You're to be invited. Oh. I only really just need one. There are always worker seekers to fill. I need 40. Yeah. We'll just do those 2 or 3 for 40. That... Alright. 40 for a max of 3. Okay, we have a full lot. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Not profile. Officers. There's the small child. She's made was best described as a nest in one corner of the hold, the jungle of blankets, chipper, tea-stained mug, handmade journals stitched together from pilfered pages. She keeps odd hours, often a period at midnight, to sit with the signaler on the late shift. She pulls her collar up when the wind howls, and she keeps her eyes down when the stars are bright. Allow her onto the bridge. You are working late, checking your course against the charts. She's been in the galley, teaching the crew new swear words, but she prefers the quiet hours up here, with the stars stretched across the forward window and the clock ticking softly from the wall. Together you pore over the charts, sharing stories of places you've been, speculating about this you haven't. Oh. Iron mirrors, hearts. Okay, I'm going to keep the Belgian on as active mascot. Okay. Shoot. To Titania. The Tigress is on the port transfer. I probably won't have the fuel to make that full trip, but that's what we're going to do. Pretty close to going up a level too. I need to take up fails for our change of perspective. This should go up and around to the north of Tanya, but as we've proven before, not necessarily. But the sooner I can drop off these seeds, the sooner we can restock properly. Okay. What was in Port Prosper? Oh, they want the Albion treaty. Puddlescombe? Puddlescombe. Oh, resupply the cache. Yeah, we can give it fuel. How much fuel? Just one? We can do that. There we go. I did prepay. We have lost fuel. Okay. Oh, read the ledger. Handwriting is poor. Captain Jones withdrew supplies. There's a column for miscellaneous notes. The captain writes feverishly of a light that danced at some distance before them. After some hours following it, it abruptly grew, getting brighter as it did, and then nothing, just gone. Okay. Okay, I wish signal boxes were marked differently. Oh yeah, I still need to talk to the incognito princess about various things. I don't have Tales of Terror anymore, though. I'm having the worst luck talking lately. Tanya is under siege. Corsair bees flood streets. Petals, thrashing of their wings. Drumbeat of the apocalypse. And the people flee in panic from the mighty stingers. There is no safe harbor. All is lost. 67 chance. Ouch. Did I lose anybody? I lost somebody. God damn it. Silence in the space of half an hour. Plain song drowns the lamentation and the fury of them in the mind. All the world joins in death's hymn. Those who proudly defy their fate, and those who beg for wretched mercy, those who raise their arms, those who buckle their knees. The Corsair highs takes the lyrics of poets yet unwritten, the unsung song from lips now forever silent. It's only iron and fire that quietens the voice of carnage, but lo, the song ends only by its own accord. Once the nectar is gathered, the hive departs, and there's lasting silence. Two of Titania's most prominent citizens are arguing about the new direction of the port post-bee apocalypse. The mayor is disinclined to be the deciding vote. Looks relieved to see you. Ah, Captain, perhaps you can help settle this little matter for us. We've agreed that we need to choose one style and stick with it, but... She sighs, gesturing at her fellow council members, the melancholy poet, and stone-faced sculptor. Well, we find ourselves at an impasse. I haven't been to either of these places. You can return later and help make this decision. Yeah. Albion. Or Eleutherian aesthetic. Okay. You're unlikely to come to any decisions soon. Write a report. It's been attacked by bees, that's what the report is. Am I selling? Yes, I am selling. The florid landscapes this is planting, modest floral garden. Okay. Impeccable service. Please accept this additional compensation. Okay, thank you. What do we need? We need veils, right? Which is this one. Steam and suit. You spent much of your time in the engine yards watching locomotives being built, repaired, and decommissioned. It's lost love. The apple did not far fall from the tree. 15 minutes of fame. I'm gonna take this one. Yeah, because this one has iron and veils. They were iron behemoths, their bones steel, their breath steam, their innards intricate as a pocket watch. How did you spend your time among them? You struck being on Skyfarer stories. They boasted loudly of horrors and wonders, and when they thought no one else was listening, they whispered their fears. Learning how engines worked, you appropriated a workbench and tools and set to work dismantling obscure machinery and putting it back together again. Huh. That one, because I need the veils. Okay. A line on cheap souls. I'm good, actually, thank you. Okay, that should hold us to Hybris. Probably Hybris. Oh dear. Well, okay, so here's the thing. It went down on its way to Hybris. Right? Or it was heading for Hybris is the last thing that we know about it. Skyfarers exposed to the haunting light of the stars are prone to sudden obsessions and erratic behavior. An irregularity in the galley. The table is neatly laid, but the plates are glued in place and the cutlery nailed down. The culprit is quickly discovered when she tries to nail the chief engineer's hat to the chief engineer's head. Everything has its place, she explains, when she's dragged before you. My chief engineer is a rat. Do not nail their hat to their head. Find them to the quarters where they can do no harm. Perhaps you can facilitate your crew members' return to sensibility. Just bought supplies. Spread a promise. That evening, your engine is loud with song and laughter. The sky shanties are perhaps a little lubricated, the humor laced with a touch of mania, but for now, the fears of the sky are forgotten. A passing cantankerite grumbles through the cold night. It tuts at the bright, glaring warmth of your windows. It flicks disapprovingly antenna at the noise and the hour. When you have passed it by, it is glad to have the quiet cold of the sky back. Oh, my terror fell. My terror wasn't that high to begin with, I don't think. Maybe it was. Maybe it just wasn't paying attention. We'll be ending stream in about 30 minutes, depending on how long all of this takes. Good news, neither of us can hit anything. Maybe that's more of the, more of a strat to, like, shoo them away with a couple of stray shots so that they back up to retreat and then you take off. I guess it just depends. Staying out of that. We're distinctly staying out of that. You definitely go through supplies quicker than you go through fuel. I don't know if there's anything to be done about that. Placated. Press precious stones. Retrieve a stony organ. No. 11. Alright, might need to stop at the Carlian for supplies. On account of the extra brandy we all popped open because somebody was trained to nail hats to heads. Lustrum shrine. The path leads to a broken statue, seemingly ignored by the devils of the Carillion, except for whoever placed freshly lit candles at its feet. Path leads you to a broken statue, seemingly ignored by... Okay. The face is poorly carved, but its features are unmistakable. The burrower below stares at you through one gemstone eye and an empty socket. Oh, I am not being watched, so... Okay. A terrifying visage, but with something comforting to offer too. Well, the statue is the raw material of nightmares. There is something soothing about the idea that even a beast like this might be harnessed, that there is a chance of such an ally for those who crack the code of offerings and prayer. Whether it is actually listening, it is impossible to tell. The thought that it even might, however, is something to hold on to in the dark. Nope, not what I'm looking for. There we go. Oh yeah, we go. I guess... What am I looking for? It was... You agreed to look for a downed locomotive on Hyperos. Fine. Although I'm sure once you've, like, allied yourself more on one side or the other, there's probably benefits to helping them win those skirmishes. It's the game. Dear goodness. I was hearing that like noise, and it was the music from the game. Oh, I can move through that debris. Okay, noted. Well, I think I know what happened to the attacking ship. They are fighting with each other. They might be fighting with each other, you know what? We'll take it. We'll absolutely take them fighting with each other. Nope, that is something to mine. Wow, my terror rose like crazy during that little section just now. To be fair, there were multiple Marauder ships around me, so, you know, was warranted. But this is the path we took to get out of here the first time. You're not as you are not where you thought you were. Oh. Sky is wrong. This is not where you were meant to be. Was it a trick of the mist? Has the wind carried you astray? Have the heavens themselves turned on their axes? Painstakingly retrace your path as it costs fuel and time. Push forward into stranger skies and hope that somewhere beyond you'll find a familiar territory again. You have not earned the wrath of the storm that speaks. A 27% chance of that working. Don't really like these odds. How much fuel? I can't buy fuel at Hybris. Damn it. Okay, why did I lose 3 people? Oh, great. The mist is soft at the windows, the stars have gone awry, you crawl onward. There's an outbreak of violent star madness among your crew. In time, you find your way back to a stretch of sky you can locate on your chart. Your journey continues. Maybe... Don't recall how many people I need to actually operate the tree. There's like a minimum. Yeah. While we pass this border. Discontent. Oh, great. The junior signaler receives a dose of medicinal port in the infirmary after seeing a frozen corpse corpse spin past the window. The experience has shaken him. The dead are hungry, he says. We need to make an offering or I'll come back knocking at the hall. It didn't take long for the Skyfarers to shed their ridiculous old nautical superstitions and replace them with ridiculous new ones. Still better to keep the crew happy. Stuff and nonsense, reprimand him. Double back for the corpse and loot it. Recover the body and transport it for burial. It will be poor company, but it is what you'd want to happen if you were found. Huh. Adara companion. It is a good deed, perhaps to carry a lost soul home, but it is not a happy one. The crew were grimly heartened, but your dreams are troubled. The corpse wore a captain's jacket. Their face is a mask of frozen horror. Your skin is going clear in patches, and the texture is cracky and brittle, like old parchment. The veins show copper blue beneath. Where's a pot of cream to keep for occasions like this? The skin comes away fast and easy, like sheets of puff pastry cracking under a fork. Sure. One layer or two, and then you have to stop. Beneath the loose layers of flesh, burning pain, and something so bright it sears your eyes. Bandages will conceal this. Next time you must try harder to contain your curiosity. I've lost one heart. Promise we'll make this as quick, painless as possible. I thought I could go through that. Hybris is just annoying to get to. Like, why is it like this? What the actual fuck is that? Claims. Damage is so extensive the whole chassis is verge on collapse. No? Oh my goodness. And I've lost more people. Great. I had a 70% chance at that. Can I operate? Oh god. Ship. I guess I can. Okay, you're a little short-handed when your crew safety meaning things will handle wrong. Okay. The crew can have it, dear lord. The crew requests a little R&R. They follow you out onto what passes for a meadow between livid mushrooms and oozing polyps. The silence of the place hangs heavily on you. Some of the crew attempt to break it with a ballad of the promised days. Your fortune gives you a 70% chance. Sure. Yay, finally good news. You chew on a likely-looking mushroom. It doesn't taste particularly good, nor does it do you any harm. The crew begins to gathering them returns to the engine. Let's make this work good. Find the down locomotive. You lead a small team through the Lustrum marshes and the groaning fungal forest, where the drone of insects infected by fruiting spikes of fungus drowns out all other sound. Hidden deep in the bogs, you would have almost passed by the fallen engine. The tackety engine rises from the marsh like a stick in the water, battered and smoking. A few tacketies are attempting to rescue of the lower quarters, while others are sending damp mushroom smoke signals up through the foam canopy. Note down the location or report it to the Windward Company. No, help the crew. You order your crew to pitch in, donning wetsuits and gathering cloth around your mouths. The leader of the Tacketies is the second lieutenant. Captain went down when we were hit off the White Arches, who guides you through a creaking engine. The ramshackle locomotive is seeping with marsh water and reeks of damp. Accounting for all the crew and salvaging supplies takes hours, but the lieutenant will not relent till his is done. As night draws in, she goes in with you one last time. At the bottom of the engine, all but sunk in the marsh, is a heavy box that takes two to carry out. We can get passage from here. Couldn't lose this. Okay. Fortune, reputation. Alrighty, we found them. They're doing their thing. Trade locals, bazaar. Okay. Okay. Shoot. Once again. Oh my god, there's just no easy way out of this place. I wonder. Unwisely, mind you. Shash's leg. Why is it called a leg? Maybe fuel. Only has a 34% chance of happening, though. Nope. I lost supplies for doing that? Shoot. The cook hacks off gross that looks inedible and tumbles them into a keg before slamming lid on it, oozing caps, virulent stalks. Your cook appears in the cabin next day, hat in hands. I'm sorry, the frondules are got everywhere. The mold. Done what I can. You inform the crew they'll be on rations for the rest of the week. Ah. Well, that's fair, I guess. Unfortunate. Please be fuel. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what these red flower fungus things are, but they're very pretty. Nope, I was afraid of that. there's absolutely no passageway through the north. Oh boy. Your crew laced trails of gunpowder from the inner doors to the fungus, light a match, set the trail ablaze, slammed the door. Flash of heat is immense, and the spores burn ferociously. You can hear a high-pitched wail, almost a scream. Heated air, perhaps, that was trapped in the fragments. Or is your crew cheers? Okay. An outbreak of heart sickness. A mysterious outbreak of nostalgia is spreading through your crew. Frequently, they stop work and stare away into misty remembrance. They gather during the evenings to meditate on times gone by and debate the ways in which the past was superior to the present. The air is full of sighs. Hold a compulsory knees up. Sit with the most afflicted and listen to their tales of lifetimes past. It won't help, but you might learn something. So come and write. No. Nostalgia has lifted the veils that normally hide their hearts. They speak of things they left behind, things they regret, and things they wish they'd done differently. Sometimes, as they wander amidst the mist of the past, they speak of things they should not. Damn it. History will be kind, oh will it? Well, history at least healed us. Yeah, see, there's like tentacles coming out from it. I don't freaking know what that is. It hurts a heck of a lot when it hits. Other way. I wonder what was in that box. For the Tacadies, at any rate. Let's go back to Winchester. Hire on new hands, like a complete set of new hands. Turn in port reports. Head to Magdalene's Blessed. Rations spin away in stellar mist. You'll mourn the biscuits. Some of them had chocolate on them. No. Not the chocolate biscuits. That's twice now in the same tunnel if that's happened. It's not the same body because I grabbed it, remember? Grabbed it, we're going to transport it for burial. Go to Magdalene. Magdalene has a thing where, like, you can reduce nightmares and... Go away. You don't see me. You reduce nightmares and, yeah. We'll do that tomorrow. try not to be too shady. Oh, like, I hate losing, like, characters and stuff for these sort of things. It's just one of those things that's gonna happen, though. It's a horrible way to fucking think about it. Middle of the night, once again, you're muttering under your breath. It's best that you don't listen to what you're saying. Work on your memoirs. Write down what really happened to get your life straight in your mind. You've been needing to do this for a long time. Write down your true history someplace, not for public consumption. A version you might not tell to strangers. Chapter 1 comes quickly and fluidly to your pen. There's a comfort in remembering things that you have not thought of in a long time, but now what? Lock it in a drawer. Share it with a trusted crew member. Burn it. Best if no one reads this. Don't have... fine, fuck it. Burn it. The page is smoke, then crawl to black. Here and there you can see a phrase long enough to read it back before a fire consumes it. Already these memories are strange and belong to someone else. When did you ever wear a cloak of peacock feathers? When did you submit to having your tongue tattooed? For that matter, did these things ever happen to anyone? What an outrageous set of lies. Whoever wrote this must be extraordinary fabulous. It was no one you know, at least. The fire burns down, the ashes crumble, and you're warm enough to go back to bed. Right. Definitely need to go to Magdalene's to fix my... So what I think it is... Terror is like the crew, Nightmare is like you're the captain yourself. Jay informing me. Oh my goodness. Hour of the Wolf. It is late. You are alone. Doubts prey on you. Is this the path you should have taken? You trespass upon the pristine areas of heaven. What price will be exacted of you? What price have you already paid? What's the savage secret? Years of terror. I have 2 savage secrets. It will pass. You're developing a taste for the bottle. Oops. You drink enough to bring a period of silent blackness, a reprieve from the things you know. The interlude is ended by a loud knocking. You are late for duty, and someone is at your door. You are right, Archivist. Of course you are, you answer. Of course you are. I need my captain to not freak out for a little bit longer until they get back to port, which would require things to stop happening every few seconds. There's not like a full steam ahead, like there was on Sunless Sea. Into that alcove. Kind of annoyed. I mean, it's not the... Oh my goodness. Your skeleton crew are unable to keep the engine in a necessary state of repair. This morning, a leak filled an aft corridor with gray noxious fumes. Venture in and perform the repairs yourself. The filter in your sky suit's mask will provide some protection, but won't be enough. Will it? 39% chance. It'll be dangerous. They will have to endure the fumes while hunting for a fracture. Seal it off. If fumes are pernicious unchecked, they would creep through your engine into the cabins to choke the sleeping crew and into the galley to spoil the supplies, but your seals are thorough and keep them at bay. game really does like stab me. It's like, oh, you thought you were fine. I can't. I literally I can't make it to. I mean, I probably can, but I also don't trust this game at the moment. That's fine. Okay, don't really need hire crew. Where are we at? 695. Hire 4 to 6. We're at 9. 480. Stop. Victoria Market. Okay. How many do I need? I need 7 and 7. I see. Okay. I'm going to stop at the company hall, or victory hall, I mean. Sure, fine. We'll save here. That way I'll have... Wrong way. That way I'll have made money and taken care of everything already, and then tomorrow when we get on, we will head to Magdalene's first things first. Yeah, we will trade. We will save and exit. We will head to Magdalene's to get rid of nightmares, and then we will head to Port Prosper for that luggage. And also, I need to go and check out a couple other things around Port Prosper. Yeah. So, but that is it. In the meantime, I will see you all tomorrow at... What does the schedule say? I literally went through all the things of of like posting it, and then I don't remember. Tomorrow at 9 p.m. Right, 9 p.m. for more sunless skies, and then like the schedule is on the, like, if you go to my channel page here on Twitch and click over to schedule, it's posted there. It's on Discord. It's on this guy, and it is on Twitter. So that is what the plan is for the week. Oh, and now I remember. There is a played up Christmas thing happening this year. It seems like it's the same one that happened last year. I didn't notice anything new from what little bit I did see of it. I don't know when it goes live. The person I was watching had like early access to it. It might go live tomorrow, it might go live later. So we will try to squeeze that in Saturday. I don't know if any of one will be willing to play with me, like multiplayer, but we'll see. I'll ask. I guess once again, it doesn't matter when it goes live. So I will see you all tomorrow at 9 p.m. for more Sunless Skies. Until then, have a lovely evening or time of day that it is for you. And get some rest. Bye!